Hey,
That mean, Maddie? Why would you
I
say
already said Maddie is cute before you started the recording. What makes you think I'm gonna do it again?
Oh, the recording started and you just said it, so.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not my fault. Anyway, hello and welcome in, everybody, and welcome back to the Plague Parable. Who knows what we're up to this time, but hopefully it's a little bit calmer. One way to find out, I guess.
Welcome into the Plague Parable, everyone. I'm Matirasu, I'm the Red Panda who puts these little shows on, also DM of this game. But perhaps a bit more important than the DM to any given game are the wonderful cast of players. I'd like to introduce you to mine, starting with one near and dear to my own heart, Beatrix. Sorry, Atropine.
I am Atropine Dreams, playing Beatrix, our Vulpin rogue sorceress, currently having the worst time conceivable after last session. I suppose we'll find out our circumstances and exactly how bad she's doing, but this is gonna suck.
Up next, we have our undisputed main character, KosmoMitch.
Goodness me, okay. Anyway, hello everybody. I'm KosmoMitch. When I'm not here, I do occasionally stream on Twitch on my own channel. But today I am playing Gabriel, the ferret druid warlock from Alar. He definitely was screwing things up real bad at the start of the episode, but I think we managed to hold on okay during the fight last time. So we'll see where it goes from there.
And finally, the scrunkly little weirdo, the one who inexorably became even more popular than the people the show is about. Give it up for Brian.
Hi everyone, I'm Brian. I play the amazing wizard Manuelo, who's a sloth, and he's just currently knocked out. He's probably getting the best sleep he will ever get.
Good sleeps indeed. So, let me set the scene for you. Actually, let's get an initiative roll right quick.
Okay.
Initiative, ooh, lovely.
Yeah.
Even though I'm asleep.
Gotta love it when we end it on combat and start with an initiative roll, but I promise it's not what you think.
Oh, well,
All
see,
right,
look,
nat 20.
Cosmo just proving the main character point right there.
Yep. In fact,
18.
for a nat
Woo.
20, Cosmo's gonna get a little cutscene.
Oh no. All right, all right.
Alright. Gabriel. You awake from your battle-heavy stupor. Only just enough to glance around the room about you. You can hear shouting, you can hear combat is still going on, but you can't move. Just above you, you are faintly aware of the Dragoness Morrigan in close hand-to-hand combat with Emilio. While off in the distance, you can see Alia and Capper exchanging blows with Nikolai. All at once, Capper steps in for a lunging stab at Nikolai. Distracted. Who is distracted by a gust of freezing wind from Alia? Nikolai brings the sword up from his back, and in one sweeping motion, clears Alia from his side, while letting out a hellish roar. And unfortunately, one Capper is unable to get out of the way as the sword cleaves through his abdomen. He flies backward, striking the wall next to you, lands at your side, still.
Oh, gee. Okay.
And with that, your vision fades. When you next wake, Gabriel, you are in a dark, kind of dingy room. A great anxiety fills you as you try to observe your surroundings, but are relieved to hear the wheels of a wagon beneath you. Wherever you are, you're merely being transported. What do you do?
Yeah, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is try and stand up. Probably, hopefully not too wobbly on my feet from the combat.
All right. You stand and are indeed a little bit shaky. But you are able to stand. Do you have dark vision of any kind?
Nope.
Okay. You fumble about the unfamiliar room for a moment, trying to get your bearings. And this is about the time Beatrix and Manuelo would be waking up about evenly with each other.
Quick question: is this considered a long rest or no?
No.
Damn it!
Oh my god. I
When
mean,
are we
that
getting-
makes sense, but fuck.
Alright, well, if we do get into an encounter, you'll have to let me know how many health I have.
Okay.
But, yeah, I guess if I hear them, I'm going to, like, shout over in their general direction. Beatrix! Manuelo, are you okay?
Beatrix doesn't move or make a sound until she can try to determine what the fuck is going on. Can I roll perception to see if I can get any more information about where we are? Like maybe I hear voices outside the wagon or anything, literally anything.
Your choice of perception or investigation.
Okay, here we go. What do I have that's better? Oh, they're both +3, so. That is a nat fucking 20.
Oh, thank goodness.
On a nat 20. Which one did you go with? I'm sorry.
We'll go perception because I don't want her to have to like get up and do anything really investigatory. I just want to see what she can, perceive. So that makes most sense.
All right. Having a listen around the room you're in, you can hear the sputtering of horses, the faint hum of an engine, and people milling about outside of the room you're in. You deduce from this that either Emilio has a much larger caravan than you thought, or you are still in Litfeld.
Okay. Oh wait, fuck! I have polar sense. What direction are we moving?
You're headed east.
Oh, then we're safe. Emilio lives to the west of where we were, southwest. So if we're moving east, then we're in Litfeld. So she will very slowly get up. Fuck, what was the last thing Gabriel said?
He basically just asked, he was asking if you're okay. I'm picturing him kind of just vaguely hearing, like, a yawn or something as they're waking up and still fumbling around more or less blindly in the room.
Oh yeah, fuck, it's goddamn pitch black in here, isn't it?
Tis.
Alright. Well, yeah, she'll call out an answer. No, actually, I don't think she would. Fuck. I think she's kind of in shock. Are we the only people in here?
To your knowledge, yes.
Right. No. So she'll just say, Gabriel, is Manuelo here? Where is this our wagon?
I'm alive, yes. Don't worry about me.
I don't know where. I have no idea where we are right now. Just stay back for a moment, just in case, alright? And as he says this, he's still fumbling around, hopefully finding, like, a door or a window or something to that effect.
All right. Sorry, go ahead, Manuel.
Is Manuelo restrained by any ropes or anything?
No.
Manuelo's just gonna hold out like his hand, and he's just going to palm a firebolt. But also the fact being that his awakened spellbook gives off a very light, very little light, so it's also hovering around.
Okay. So, palming the firebolt, you illuminate the wagon that you've been placed inside. It's pretty unfamiliar to you. The dark oak interior with fine velvet padding on the walls. It's certainly not your wagon, if the lack of destroyed everything is anything to go by. That said, this light does illuminate the area around Gabriel and Beatrix as well. It is a much smaller wagon than your own, and you can see most of the room with that light alone. Gabriel, at about the time the room is being lit up, your hand does find a door.
Alright. Is there, like, any crack of daylight coming through the edge of the door?
There is a shuttered window in front of you, the edges of which are giving off just the tiniest bit of light.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna motion back to everybody to stay where they are as I, like, open the door slightly to peek through it.
All right. Through the doorway, you can see what appears to be a reception desk that you were on the other side of, like you were behind the reception desk. Additionally, you can see the... I forget her name, but Captain of the Guard of Litfeld.
Shoot. Sabine?
Sabine, yes.
Okay.
As well as one of the guards who was tasked with protecting you that night, having a stern discussion out in the waiting area.
All right. I guess I'll turn back around and tell the others. Sabine and the guards are outside.
One of the guards lived?
Looks like it.
Is that dude immortal?
Or incredibly lucky.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna open the door the rest of the way. And try and figure out... You said it's like a reception desk, so I guess I'm looking for the receptionist.
Alright. As you open the door the rest of the way, you find the receptionist chair empty. However, Sabine has noticed you open the door, and steps forward. Gabriel, was it? How are you feeling?
Alive.
I see, and what fortune it is. How is the rest of your crew?
I mean, there's the three of us here. We're all at least awake now, but I don't know what happened to everyone else.
She nods and says, "That's good. So, it's you, Manuelo, and Beatrix in this room, yes?"
Yes.
She nods, then turns to the right, gestures to the guard beside her, and says, "Then this must be where they put the others." The guard, seeming to have some understanding of what this means, walks forth, opens that door, and proceeds into the room. Sabine turns her attention back to you and says, "Thank you." And she places her hands, or clasps them together in front of her chest, before kneeling in front of you and saying, "I am so sorry for the utter failure of security of the guard last night. It was brought to our attention several minutes after the conflict began that there was trouble in Litfeld. We should have been there so much sooner."
All right. Thank you for. Be sure to tell the guards who stayed by, who came with us, that we really appreciated their help.
Well, you can visit one of them yourself, for I'm afraid he will be incapable of coming to you. The other, she says, tilting her head towards the one who just entered the room, is with me.
He's gonna take a deep gulp with this, but I guess nod. Okay. Do you know where those I'm trying to think what he'd call it. Where those three criminals are?
She pauses for a moment, looking to the side. Would you like to roll insight?
Sure.
Beatrix is still skulking in the shadows, trying to listen in. But can I see her? Can I roll insight?
Sure.
Fuck, because this is what Beatrix wants to know right here.
Which one's insight based on again? Okay, so +3. Oh, dirty 20.
Wow, here we go again with this bullshit that's in that one.
Well, that wasn't an important role, at least.
Yeah, at least Gabriel's got it.
Okay. Gabriel. This look to the side indicates that she's aware that you're probably not going to like what she's about to say. And you have an inkling she may be compelled to lie to you. But she does eventually look back at you and say, "We've captured one of theirs. And we have reason to believe that justice may yet be served. But it is not entirely impossible that we will have to trade them back over to Vignot. Diplomatic immunity and all that."
Abso-fucking-lutely not, Beatrix says, coming up out of the fucking darkness. Who did you catch, and where are they?
Sabine will gasp, covering her mouth with both hands as Beatrix approaches. She's frozen for just a moment, if either of you would like to say anything else before she responds.
Manuel is just gonna be like walking up, just like, please tell us who you did capture, because depending on who it is, we have different reactions and everything to that because they did attack us. Some of us may feel the need to get retribution and stuff, which I will try to help prevent, but we need to know who it is.
Beatrix is just staring her down with murder in her eyes.
I mean, we do have a right because they did kind of try to kill us or kidnap one of our members.
Okay, I confess, you have a point. You do have a right to know, and she paces for a moment before saying, I don't know if it's a good idea to lead you to them. We are aware that you tried to pay a visit to the last prisoner we had of their rank.
God, I wish I had a spell slot.
Okay, I guess I'll look over at her with the mention of this and say, will we be safe tonight?
Yes, of course. We've ensured that the rest have been expelled, and we've sent a party to ensure that the caravan they return to leaves Litfeld be. They will be monitored, and no such attack should happen again.
You let them go?
I'm gonna reach for, I'm gonna try and grab Beatrix's hand.
Nah, Beatrix is gonna punch Sabine in the face.
Too late. Gabriel, grapple check with me, because we're both gonna try to stop Beatrix, I guess.
Alright,
Okay.
y'all try to stop her. Y'all
All
probably-
right. That's just like raw strength, right?
Yeah, it's
Or grapple.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed.
and oh, well, I guess I have to to contest y'all, I have to do strength, don't I?
Well, here we go. Here's mine. Fuck.
Okay, so if I have to, can I do dexterity to evade a grapple? Or is
Yes.
it just strength?
Well, it's acrobatics, specifically.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's way better. So let's
Good.
see. My acrobatics is +4. There we go. Well, that's an 8, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, basically what I'm gonna do is try and grab her hand, although I think he was so unprepared for it to go for a punch that he grabbed the other one and is now watching you wind up for this. And honestly a bit stunned, as being a bit shocked and unsure what to do next.
So she is not actually being stopped from striking Sabine.
Yeah, if you get an initial hit off, then no.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, I failed so bad I got it too.
Did
Well,
you
let's
say
see.
Did you say punching or slapping Sabine?
Punching?
Okay, all right. Those are two very different actions.
Luckily, it's a strength attack, so I have a -1, and even if it hits, I have a -1 to the damage. Well, that's a 2 to hit, so.
She will turn her head in the nick of time with your fist incoming that you strike the steel plate on the side of her helmet. And then she will take a quick step back from you, not raising her hands, not trying to engage with you, just trying to let you get this energy out.
Oh god, yeah, she's pissed. She is just crazed looking at Sabine like, do you have any clue what kind of monsters those people are? And you just let them walk? What the fuck is wrong with you? They came into this town and attacked people in their own fucking wagon and you just let them go?
You seem to be misunderstanding, Beatrix. We didn't come to some peaceful accord with them. They fled. Quite quickly, I might add. We're lucky we managed to capture the one that we did, and if we could have captured more, best believe we would have brought all of them in. There are some whose crimes are fit to face execution, diplomatic immunity, or otherwise. You have to understand, we did the best we could. You
Wait.
couldn't fight them off that well.
Who did you catch? And who was the one fighting them, if anything?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, because they had a... I forgot the name. God damn it. This is out of character, by the way. I forgot the motherfucker's name. The one
Oh.
that Onro jumped off with.
He went with Antonio, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say it wasn't Emilio and it wasn't Nikolai.
Thank you. Okay. Well, I mean, of course, there's Antonio fighting Onro, and Onro jumped off the wagon. So there's the possible capture for you. You had Nikolai. I have no idea where he went. I think Gabriel was fighting one of them. So which one was it?
Well, the names are a bit more than we had managed to get out from them up to this point. We captured a large ox fellow. Does that ring any bells?
Fuck.
Yeah, that's Nikolai, right?
Yep.
He refused to flee, but also refused to continue doing battle once his team had left. So we brought him in relatively peacefully.
Scapegoat.
Where is he?
I can't tell you that, Beatrix.
Oh, fuck. Manuela still has the firebolt in hand.
Oh my god. I'm like grasping at Beatrix's, I'm like squeezing Beatrix a bit more firmly now. Can we please sort this out in the morning?
Oh, God.
I'd prefer not to potentially get beaten to a pulp by Nikolai again.
I'm gonna talk with Sabine for a little bit if that's fine with y'all.
God. Beatrix is so pissed off right now.
So what you doing, Manuela?
Manuel is just like going to try to like look at everyone, just like, guys, can you go back to bed, please? I need to talk with Sabine, and it's kind of personal.
All right. Beatrix is pissed, but literally everyone is trying to talk her down. So she's gonna yank away from Gabriel and just be like, fine, and just walk back. I guess we're meant to be staying here, so. Oh wait, no. They showed us to the room with the rest of our party in it, right?
Well, you're able... Yeah, you know where that is now, though no one literally showed you to the room.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's gonna go there. She's gonna go look and see who made it and in what state they made it. And
Yeah.
she'll tell Gabriel and Manuelo that that's where she's headed. She's gonna be like, fine, I'll go check on everyone.
I'm gonna rush after and follow.
Alright. What you doing, Manuela? Oh yeah, it's sticking around to talk to... Okay.
Sabine, yeah.
Yes. Alright. Let's begin with Manuelo, because I think this will be the shortest conversation.
Manuel is gonna first look for his bag, make sure that it's still on him. If it is, he's gonna pull out one of like his books, flip to a blank page, and get ready to record the conversation like normal. And then he's gonna look at Sabine and go first. Okay, first, what did you see upon coming up to the wagon?
Well, I saw this most brilliant blue flash, and several people being thrown away from your wagon. This was before our troops had arrived. Many of the gangplanks were missing, so it took us a little while longer, even once we were aware of the conflict, to arrive. But when we did, many of their forces were already defeated, many killed. It seemed that only the three greater combatants remained. One, I'm told, was doing combat in an entirely separate wagon with a fellow who is known to our Litfeld. One Onro. Perhaps you know him.
Is he okay?
Everyone involved sustained injuries, she says, kind of deflecting the question.
Yeah, you're not gonna answer that question, right? Okay, move on to the next one. Who was fallen from our side when you came by? When all the troops came?
When we arrived, we found that the one who was a little drunk when you introduced him the first time, we found that he had perished in battle. Massive, gaping sword blows across his chest. Poor thing.
Oh no. So she'll be able to see Manuelo kind of melt, going from stern to having emotion show up as he's writing, his hand shaking, but he's still going through it, still writing this information down. Anyone else either knocked out, pulled out because of injuries?
We were able to recover most everyone else who was accounted for. One Dragonborn, one Mirine, one... Sorry, I had to remember her race, and one Jackal woman. That is, of course, discounting the guards who were present as well.
I know, and then outside of us three, mainly Manuelo, Beatrix, and Gabriel, right?
Yes, of course.
And... okay. What happened when the troops pulled in? What did the enemy forces do? Did they just run away?
Two of them fled for the safety of a nearby wagon and dispersed from there somehow. When we arrived at where we thought they may have fled to, they were gone, without a trace. Not even bloody footprints to follow. Preliminary reports suggest perhaps some teleportation magic, or another wagon on standby.
And that's when you came across Nikolai.
Yes. Nikolai claimed he had refused to leave. Something about a warrior's oath. I couldn't make heads or tails of it, honestly. I mean, he's a criminal. Why wouldn't you want to flee?
Nikolai might have been a warrior or a barbarian growing up, where knowing that a valiant battle was the most righteous way between life and death, seeing if he were to kill his opponent, they had a righteous life ahead of them or died righteously. Who knows? But I noticed something you were hiding.
Go on.
Onro, what happened to him? Because I know you deflected that question.
It's not my place to opine on the conditions of the injured. If you wish to speak to someone about how he's doing, you might speak to the medical staff. I am just the head of the guard.
Thank you. And with that, Manuel is just going to turn around and go after Gabriel and Beatrix, trying to hold in his emotions.
Gabriel, Beatrix, upon entering the room with the guard who went to check on your compatriots, you do find the aftermath of a veritable bloodbath. Just to the left of the door, Amelia sits at the edge of a makeshift gurney, reading a book despite an arm in a sling. Just a little further down is Morgan, who is laid up in bed, somewhat hunched over her stomach and chest. Onro, at the far end, lies with no visible major injuries, save for the conspicuous presence of an eye patch. And there is no evidence of Capper having been here.
Rema?
Shit, Rema, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just making sure.
I was about to be like, where is these girl?
And on the right side of the room, in the final bed, Rema is not seated or even laying down, but standing, speaking with the guard who entered. She bears a few cuts and scrapes, but no visible wounds. Or no visible major wounds.
Okay.
Stands there in shock, looking around the room and at everybody being really fucked up, and is kind of just, stuck for a minute.
Yeah, I guess Gabriel will squeeze around and rush over to Aelia.
Aelia, her ears flick, acknowledging your presence, just a bit before she closes the book and looks up at you. Gabriel, I'm so glad you're all right. She quickly tries to stand and offer you a hug, but becomes a bit lightheaded the moment she's on her feet.
Okay, yeah, I will rush over and attempt to help her sit back down. Please, just focus on resting for now. They told us we're safe here for the night, at least.
I do hope for more than a night, but no matter. Is everyone else okay? Where's Manuelo?
He was talking with the guard about something. We just came in to check. He seems to be fine.
She spends a long while trying to think of a response, but before she can, tears begin to well in her eyes, and she looks away from you. Beatrix, what are you doing?
Having a panic attack. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright.
Yeah, fuck. I don't know what the first thing she'd want to do is. Is Cat Capper here at least, or just no Capper?
There is no iteration of Capper here.
Fuck me. I'm gonna walk over and try and listen in on what Rima and the guard are talking about.
The guard appears to be taking some kind of statement of events from Rena, who is currently recounting having heard that the assailants were coming from other guards and watching Onro proceed to the roof to the railbow. This is about when you approach.
Fuck. God. I have no clue what to do here. It's just so much. Well, she's busy, right? Where's Morgan again?
Morgan. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just asking, is she conscious as well?
She is, though she appears to be a little disheveled herself.
Right. Okay, well, probably best not to interrupt Rima with that, because hop shit. So she'll go over to Morgan then to check on her and ask how she's doing, and God, she can't fucking cast anything to check on the fucking plague, but she can ask at least. Yeah, she'll just walk up and be like, Morgan, are you okay?
Morgan looks up at you, her eyes visibly discolored, no longer the vibrant yellow hue of before. She opens her mouth to respond, but nothing but a pathetic wheeze emerges as she crumbles over her abdomen once more, clutching it with both arms.
Fuck. Do these symptoms look familiar, either as plague symptoms or as symptoms of some sort of toxin or poison?
Could be a bit of either, knowing who she was fighting.
Okay. God. So she just starts fucking wheezing and shit?
Yep.
Oh, fuck me. Beatrix will just put her arm around her and be like, okay, no, don't. Please, just rest. I'm sorry. And she's going to help, Morgan get comfortable as she also just starts freaking out more and more, looking around the room, not knowing what to do and seeing everyone fucking injured on her behalf. Yeah, I think it's panic attack time, and about now is probably when she goes running out of here.
Yeah. You would send the door flying open in Manuelo's direction about the time he's chosen to enter as well. You two might bump into each other on the way.
Beatrix doesn't stop. She's just freaking the fuck out, and she needs to get away from this and breathe, and yeah, she's having a not good time right now.
Beatrix? Okay. Manuelo, upon seeing Beatrix running away, is gonna do two things. One, bring his familiar out and gently like toss him into the room where everyone else is in, and then go straight after Beatrix.
All right.
Little red panda delivery to make everybody better.
Yes.
Gabriel, what else are you doing in the room?
Yeah, so I guess when Alia like turns away, I guess he's probably gonna go over to and say to her something like, "I'm really sorry that I dragged you into all this mess."
I'm sorry, who were you speaking to?
Alia.
Alia, gotcha.
Yeah.
She shakes her head and said, there's nowhere I would rather have been. Not in that moment. It's
All right.
it's horrible, but this is part of loving an adventurer, I suppose.
Yeah. He's gonna like carefully, so as not to like hurt the injured arm. He is gonna go in for a hug.
She will turn that arm away from you, bringing you her other to wrap around you almost fully. Have you seen Capper?
No, not yet.
Damn it. I was hoping he would be with you.
He's looking back at her with basically like an expression of dread. No, he wasn't in our room.
Oh dear. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Just go get some rest. I'll figure it out. And then he's gonna stand up and walk away from her to look for like a decent time to interrupt that guard taking a statement.
All right. After a while, the guard seems to notice you're standing nearby, kind of facing him. He regards Rema with a one moment, my dear, and then turns to you and says, do you need something?
I'm just checking on everybody. My Capper, a black cat with wings. Do you know where he is?
Well, I'm sorry to report, he didn't make it.
Gabriel is definitely like in denial about this at the moment. No, surely you're mistaken. Can I at least see him?
Understand, son. I could take you to where he is, but it's not something you want to see. It's really grave injuries.
Please, I I need to go now.
He nods, turns back to Rema and says, I'll finish getting your testimony later. I have other business to tend to. Then I'll turn back to you and say, come now, I'm taking you to the station.
Okay. Gabriel's following, but in his head he is freaking out, desperately hoping that he hallucinated that Capper getting killed. But just the sickest feeling in his stomach.
He'll do his best to kind of keep you grounded, making small talk as he leads you on the way to the station. And when you arrive, perhaps fairly enough for Gabriel's hope, it seems to be business as usual. The guard leads you further down a hallway where on the left are holding cells. As you pass, Gabriel, would you like to make a perception check?
Sure. Uh, 11.
Right. You turn your head to one side, perhaps just on a whim, as you pass the holding cells. And while the window was shuttered, inside one of the rooms you can see the hulking, familiar figure of the giant ox Nikolai sat in the middle of the floor, meditating in one of them. As soon as the guard notices your wandering eye, he says, come now, we're almost there. As if he knows he's not supposed to let you see that.
Okay. He's gonna shake his head, try and calm back down a bit, and then follow.
All right. Finally, he reaches the final door on the right side of the hallway and says, "It's your last chance, son. This is not going to be pretty."
He'll look up at the guard and nod solemnly.
He will open the door to the coroner's office and then lead you to the back room where what remains of Capper as you knew him rests on the examination table. Still wearing the clothes he had been wearing that day, but it is as Sabine said, his abdomen positively cut to ribbons.
Okay, well, yeah, I think Gabriel's staring at it, holding back tears for a couple seconds.
The guard who walked you in steps back, giving you your space to grieve, quietly looking away and letting out a long exhale.
Okay, yeah, I guess that just started. At that point, he'll not be able to hold it back anymore and kind of just run run towards the table and give the Capper corpse a hug as best he can, tears bawling.
As he notices you approaching the body, the guard will hasten to your side, grabbing you at both shoulders and say, "Come on now, buddy, you can't do that. Stop."
Oh no, he's pushing through.
All right. The moment you lay hands on Capper's body, the familiar glow of the necklace emanates from the pauldrons he is wearing and from the crown sat upon his head. They glow very brightly for just a moment before emitting a blinding flash. The guard, unaware of what's going on, just barely manages to get himself turned around to avoid himself being blinded. And what with you having embraced the body, you're pretty well past seeing it yourself. But all at once, a million tiny blue wisps fly away from between your arms, leaving a small house cat wearing a necklace.
Okay, I'm, like, picturing Gabriel, like, briefly stopped in just complete shock, again in denial that any of this is happening.
The house cat Capper is very aware that these are not this is not the scenery he remembers, as he looks up at you, mostly confused. If he tried to communicate with you right now, are you capable of understanding him, or is that only when you're in a form?
Yeah, it's when I'm in a form or if I use a spell, so no actual words.
Gotcha. Blissfully ignorant to the emotional weight of his presence and what happened before all this, he begins idly kind of licking his paw and grooming his ears.
Okay, yeah, looking over at the cat, I'm gonna, like, reach one hand out towards the top of his head and, like, start to give him pats and scritches there. Again, hoping this is all just a bad dream.
The feline purrs happily and meets your paw with his head before walking up to rub itself all over your arm, getting its scent on you.
Okay, now at that point the waterworks are coming hard.
The guard, who has been watching all this more than a little perturbed, steps to the side and says, "What the hell have you done to him? Is this some kind of weird necromancy?"
I've done nothing to him. This is, a power he has that I guess got triggered when he, you know.
Right. So then, oh dear God. He kind of runs his hands through his hair and says, "How the hell am I supposed to note this? Is he deceased? Is he not?"
I note it as, just go ahead and note it as deceased. If they want a more detailed explanation, I can talk tomorrow.
Well, there's no real investigation going on. It's understood the crime that happened, and it's not as though they need this report anyways. As long as you have an understanding and a grip on what's going on here, that's good enough for me. He kind of tosses a clipboard to the side. But there's still the matter of the body was in police custody. Not police, sorry. it was still in the custody of the township. We... I don't imagine we can extract any useful information from him, he said, gesturing to the cat.
No, probably not. As far as I know, when he sort of switches back and forth between the two forms upon dying, they don't share memories.
Great. Well, I suppose I've heard enough. If there's nothing we can glean from him, then I guess he's all yours. I'm sorry this has come to pass.
Thank you. Just give me one moment, and then I'll be ready to head back.
Take all the time you need, bud. I understand he was kind of close to you. And he'll step out of the room to give you your space.
Yeah, I guess, alone with the cat now, Gabriel is going to, like, pick him up and, like, cradle him in his arms a bit. And then just, I guess, looking at the cat, he's gonna start mutter to himself, "Capper, I'm sorry."
The cat looks up at you curiously for a moment, but then realizing that it's being cradled back first, gets rather fussy and tries to flip itself back over.
Oh, he's in no spot to fight with the cat.
In that case, the cat will roll out of your arms and flop onto the floor, landing upright as cats do. But then kind of stay near to you. After all, you are one of the only people who befriended the cat.
Alright, yeah, I guess if the cat will let me, I'll carry him out, otherwise we'll just walk out together.
Alright. You eventually do find a technique wherein you are carrying the cat mostly upright. And this seems satisfactory. He will allow himself to be carried like this. Manuelo, Beatrix. What's going on between you two lovely beings?
Manuel is just like chasing Beatrix right now.
Yeah, and Beatrix is just having a panic attack. So yeah, she would just fucking run until she was out of breath and couldn't keep going, at which point she would just collapse and start fucking screaming and sobbing, most likely. And she'd probably stay in that state until Brian were to find I mean Manuela were to find her.
Beatrix, you alright?
She is going to look up at him, just eyes red, tears just streaming down her face, and she's just trying to hold back the sobs and answer, but she's losing her goddamn mind, as she's just like, It's all my fucking fault. Everybody is laying in there, beat to shit.
And what? Beatrix, take a second. Let's breathe. Okay?
She'll try to get herself together as she just nods and is like, okay. She's doing her best to get a grip.
Okay. So first, we decided to fight with you. It's not your fault. We knew there's the possibility of us getting hurt and stuff. You're one of us, so it's our fault that we got hurt. Second,
Manuel, you haven't seen them. Alia. Alia's got a messed up arm. Morgan can't speak. I tried to talk to her and she just started wheezing. And Audro, she just trails off as she starts losing her shit again.
I haven't had a chance to see them. I know what happened and everything. Manuel is gonna pull Beatrix into a hug. And everything's gonna be fine, okay? We're gonna figure something out. I mean, we could possibly do something, although it'll be the worst thing ever.
The moment Manuelo brings her into a hug, she fucking collapses into him and just fucking starts sobbing again, trying to get it all out.
Okay, we're gonna do something that might be a little bit stupid.
What is it?
Well, so we know the person who's attached to them is currently in the cart, possible holding cells, right?
Right?
And they're supposed to trade him out because of fucking diplomatic immunity.
At hearing that, she tenses up. You can feel her tense up. And she's just like, Manuelo, we can't let them send him back.
Wait a second. So this is one of the laws he's immune from? I'm pretty sure, because I know I've seen a couple diplomatic immune people and stuff. This isn't one of the crimes you want to claim diplomatic immunity to because it brings shade to your entire country.
Manuelo, the Baron doesn't care. And the Trade League doesn't work like the other homelands. Every trade lord is basically independent. There's, I think, 3 laws that affect the whole country. The Trade League very rarely does anything as a whole. If no one wants to fight the Baron over it, then they'll capitulate as they always fucking do.
Okay, I want you to tell me, how strong is this Baron? Do you think that if we were to get rid of him, would everything be fine?
You say that like it's some simple thing. He owns a huge company. He owns the entirety of the island that he lives on, and everyone on it works for him, by force or by choice.
Okay, so it's sounding like if we do get rid of him, it does make everything better. Okay. Well, yeah, he might be the Baron and the owner of his island, but if he has enemies all over the world, and for some reason somebody were to leak his exact location using magic that appeared on every single map that they may have produced, what do you think happens then?
Manuelo, he's not hiding somewhere. Everyone knows where he is. He's got a huge fucking mansion. Anyone who wants to get to him isn't able to. That's why he gets away with it. He has an iron grip on that island. No one gets on it without him knowing, and no one leaves it without him knowing.
Got it. Okay. Well, I hate to say it, but Capra's dead. We'll probably see him in just a little bit with Gabriel. And this isn't your fault, okay? We decided to fight because you were the one under stress and everything. You were scared that they were going to take you. We decided to fight to help you, okay?
Thank you, Manuela, but I don't know if the others are gonna see it quite the same. Especially Gabriel. Fuck. He was never my biggest fan anyway, and now I killed his boyfriend.
Remember what I said.
Right.
We all made the decision.
Okay. Should we? She starts trying to pull herself together and stand up.
Nope. Sit back down. We're staying out here until you are calm. We're staying out here until you know you're better.
Yeah,
Okay.
she won't. She just sits back down and looks at him. A very small, soft smile on her face as she's like, "Thank you, Manuelo."
You're welcome, and don't worry. I want to kill one of them. I do. For multiple reasons.
Well, we'll have to go around Sabine to do it from the sounds of it.
Anything else, my champions?
No, I think that's a good place to fade to black while we catch up with Gabriel.
Yep.
All right. So Gabriel, were you headed back to the wagon or to the infirmary?
Basically wherever the guard was leading me.
Oh. He probably would have led you back to the infirmary then.
Okay.
Which I guess makes sense, because Manuelo still hasn't seen the cast either, so. This is where you all would meet up once more.
Okay. Well, Gabriel has been spent like once he starts to notice, like if he has time before the other two notice him, he's giving it everything he's got to put a brave face on things.
Oh wait, this is the three of us meeting up in the infirmary? Is that what we're doing?
Sounds like it.
Or like right before we enter, because like we're like right outside the doors, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Beatrix would definitely freeze the moment she saw Gabriel with Cat Capper. Just this pained, horrified look on her face. Just on the verge of another breakdown. And she just looks at Gabriel and is like, Gabriel, I'm so sorry.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna approach and like put a hand on her shoulder. This isn't your fault. And I mean, Capper's still here. And it seems like we're all still alive. And we can bounce back.
Thanks. Is he okay? She says, motioning towards Cat Capper. Or have you not had a chance to find out?
Not until the morning. I can't.
Right?
I might I might have a wild shape left, but I don't think I did.
Oh God, I don't remember.
Yeah. We'll just assume that I didn't.
At this point, there will come a knocking on the frame of the door. Sabine has returned and has brought a tray of water for everyone. Knock, knock, she says, before stepping in.
Yeah. Gabriel won't say anything, but he will, like, smile and, like, give a head nod as a stand-in for a wave, since he's still holding Cat Capper.
I'm glad everyone seems to be recuperating after last night. It was rough. And again, I apologize sincerely for the failures of our task force. But I wanted to offer you an olive branch, she said, looking hopefully at Beatrix.
Beatrix doesn't say anything, but her ears twitch a little bit. And she looks up at Sabine.
While we are repairing your wagon, making it fit to continue moving, I wished to offer you an extended stay at the big wagon, she said, chuckling and scratching the back of her head. You may remember it as the mansion-esque wagon we were holding the party at. There, you would be under full-time supervision from the guard, and if anyone who would even speak a foul word to you approaches, we'll be there imminently.
Well, that really is something. I don't think I even want to know what you had to do to convince Cullen to let me crash his place.
Oh, please. Cullen's grateful for the company. If you don't mind a little flirting, that is. You know how he is.
How could I forget?
No. We have arranged for a room for you all. You and your compatriots. Separate or together, she said, kind of gesturing with her hands, for 3 nights while we fix the wagon and get it moving again. I can't guarantee it'll be as homey as it was before, but it'll be functional.
I'm sure the battle scars will give the old girl some character. And Sabine, I'm sorry about earlier.
I've been filled in on many of the details of your situation, Miss Beatrix. I understand your emotions. And I only wish it were in my power to do more for you, to ensure your safety and to ensure that this Nikolai never leaves Litfeld. I'm afraid it's not.
Well, I appreciate that you're doing what you can. Thank you.
You had a visitor while you all were still under.
Let's see who it is, I guess.
Oh, I imagine he's long gone now. Seemed to be in a rush. Some bright orange fox fellow wearing this positively gaudy attire and shuffling a deck of cards. He said, well, I won't bother you with what he said his name was. Seemed like a liar to me.
Humor me, please. Can you just please humor me?
He said his name was Verasta, but that's impossible, of course.
We've seen imposities before. Who knows if this is an imposity? Don't worry. We'll get it cleared up in the morning.
Anyways,
Just has a small smile on her face, looking up at Sabine and is like, Dad came to visit? That's unexpected.
Yeah, I'll put a hat. I'll look over at Beatrix. We can get in touch in a moment.
Thanks, Gabriel. I'd appreciate it.
Sabine shrugs. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Manuelo was chuckling the entire time. He's like, "Oh yeah, we've seen imposities before. Don't worry about it."
In that case, we'll get started moving your things. at least as much as we can recover, to the big wagon for now. Join us there when you're ready to move.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I will nod and bid her farewell.
Thank you very much, Sabine.
She'll give a polite bow to everyone and then take her leave.
All right. Take so what I want to do is have Gabriel like meditate long enough to recover his warlock spell slot so he can garble things, but then afterwards go into his bag and use the Verasta card.
Alright. The Verasta card does its usual deal, laying on the ground for just a moment before levitating into the air, spinning rapidly, and giving you the visage of the handsome idiot Dice Fox himself, who very frantically says, "Gabriel, where the hell have you been? Oh my god, Beatrix, is she okay?"
Well, he's definitely like still faint and feeling awful, but he is gonna garble real quick. She's in the room with me.
Yeah, Beatrix is gonna walk over to where the image of Verasta can see her and be like, "Hi, Dad. Sabine said you came by to see us."
Yes, and the rude woman turned me away. She said something about you all were under.
Well, that wasn't wrong.
What the hell
It was a
happened?
rough fight. I don't know. We tried our best to fend them off, but your that mage guy has some real powerful tricks.
Antonio cooked a motherfucking grenade.
Good to see you too, Manuelo. Listen. I've done a bit of meddling, and I fear that Dramphine may currently be on my case, but what's going to happen to me is irrelevant. What I wish to tell you, Beatrix, Gabriel, Manuelo, is that your pursuers, they've been recalled. They're going to be put on a more pressing issue. Something about a tatzel worm to the south. Sounds like sticky business.
Were these possibly the strongest three in his cohorts?
It would seem so. The threat of a giant world-eating worm warranted the recall of these three.
Well, whatever trouble it gets you in, thank you. At least I don't have to keep looking over my shoulder right now. I was wondering where they had gone. It's nice to know I've got at least a little bit of time before they're on my heels again.
I need to be clear. This doesn't mean you aren't still being tracked or followed, but you shouldn't have another close encounter with those three for a long while. I'll let you know when they've been mobilized again.
Okay, so first off, guys, this sounds like the perfect time to possibly do something chaotic. Second off, tell the person who's on your back to just possibly look at the major outcome of things, because right now we're trying to solve something that they possibly have people that they want to send out already. And if need be, send them my way so then I can talk some sense. Please, because we need you more than ever. You're doing amazing. We do love the fact that you're trying to help us and stuff. I have not looked behind me at everyone else yet, so I'm probably gonna be a mess later on.
Oh. Well, as much as I appreciate you trying to help me with my situation, you're not going to have much luck talking down at God. You do know who Dramphine is, yes?
I've been more focused on magic and map making. My apologies for not paying attention to religion.
Yes. One of the few beings who does have power over me is Dramphine. And she really, really does not like me meddling in the affairs of mortals. That's you. And now that she is aware that I've taken more direct action to help you and Beatrix and the world, she's quite upset.
Okay, so stop me if this sounds insensitive and everything, but a goddess is getting mad at the god of chaos, essentially, for causing chaos?
Manuelo, it's not quite that simple. I could explain to you the terms of our arrangement, but you would likely go insane and kill yourself. So let's skip past all the gritty details and just say, I'm going to handle this. You two, all three of you in fact, keep yourself safe.
I melted a motherfucker's hand. I'm ready to kill. Okay?
Wonderful. Now, Gabriel, you are my patron. You've summoned me. Was there anything in particular you needed to speak to me about?
I don't think so. I just mainly meant to give you an update. Um, you know, we're we're all right for now, I guess.
Very well. Then continue doing your best, both for your world and for mine, he says, glancing over at Beatrix. Verasta out, he says, before the card drops to the floor.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm like moving slowly to go pick it up, and then eventually looking back over at the other two.
Is any of our gear in this wagon? Feels like a good question to ask right now.
You are wearing anything that you were wearing before, and weapons and other equipment has been parceled into these into the chests that were beside the beds you woke up in.
Okay.
That said, one particular bit of a certain someone's equipment is stuck about 8 feet out of the chest, because how the hell were they going to put an anti-tank rifle in there?
I was wondering.
Oh man.
Take rifle.
Yeah. Beatrix feeling a little bit better after quite a lot of panic and sobbing and screaming so far. Is probably gonna chug one of those glasses of water that Sabine just brought in before collapsing into the nearest bed or chair. And just letting out the biggest fucking breath. Just fuck, what is going on? Oh, I'm glad Verasta could keep them off of our backs, but fuck, what are we gonna do?
Well, I saw where they're keeping Nikolai in the prison.
At that, Beatrix's head snaps over to Gabriel. You know where he is.
Yeah, if they don't move him between now and tomorrow, then, you know, I should be able to sneak in as like an ant or something and not draw suspicion.
That's good. That could work. You can lead me there. In some beast form, I'll be invisible. You get in, open the door for me.
Turn back
Well-
and blow his head off.
Exactly. We'll end at least one of these fucking problems.
Okay, I don't know necessarily about opening the door for you, but if there's an effective method you think would be most reliable, then I can certainly try dealing with him myself.
Gabriel, I wouldn't ask you to do that. I know the kind of man you are, and this isn't the kind of job for you. I just need some help getting in the room with him, and I'll take care of him.
All right. Then we'll figure it out in the morning, okay?
Right. On that note, I am fucking exhausted. Surprisingly, magical sleep spells are not very restful.
Manuel is just like gonna be looking at them and just like, am I good to turn around, please? Because he's still looking at the fucking door upon
Sure.
walking in.
Yeah. Oh, I had it garbled, so you were okay the entire time. Sorry. I didn't know if I mentioned that or not.
I thought you did.
Yeah.
Manuel is gonna turn around and look at everyone. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, this is a pantheon. This is a pantheon thing, so it's oh my gods. Manuel is going to like each and every bed, just doing like, "Hey, how you doing?" Hug, making sure that they're okay, before finally stopping at Onro.
And you were the first to look at Onro's, perhaps very closely examine Onro's condition. It would seem his fight with Antonio left him not just without an eye, but if the discoloration in that area of his face is anything to go by, a serious case of a rapidly spreading poison. Originating from where that eye was. Despite all of this, he smiles up at you and says, "Very good. The Tiny Prince made it."
I'm totally not about to cry out of character. But Manuel is gonna collapse by the side of his bed and just cry into Onro. Manuelo, the one who's been holding in everything since being told like how badly injured everyone was. Oh my god, Manuel is just letting out everything.
Onro will lay a massive paw on your back, and then another on the back of your head, gently shushing you as you let all these emotions go. And then after a while of you doing this, he'll slowly work his arm around to just behind your legs and pick you up in the fetal position, laying you on his chest to let you cry there.
Gonna kill Antonio for this. I'm gonna kill him, make you proud, and then also just bring you the antidote back.
Fret not for the antidote. I'm already being treated. I'm already getting better. though Antonio has much to answer for.
May whoever resides as the god of death see him in hell himself. For if they, for some reason, lead him to somewhere else, I'm going down and dragging him for it.
The most ferocious little prince, on the shoulders of what beast will drag Antonio to hell? A beautiful image. He grins and kisses you on the forehead, saying, I apologize, Manuelo, for failing you.
You didn't fail me. I'm just happy you're all right.
He sighs, continues petting your head for a bit, and says, all right. I understand they're going to be making lodging for us elsewhere while your wagon is repaired. My party has... well, I've spoken with my party.
What did they say?
He looks to the side, trying to catch Beatrix's gaze oddly.
Oh? Well... Alright. If Beatrix notices, I mean, she'll look over at him. Or is he, like, trying to get her to walk over? What's up?
Yeah, he's beckoning.
Oh, she'll, very sheepishly start walking over, and about the time she gets near him, she's gonna be like, Honoro, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have drug you into this.
Apologize, not half-goddess. You drug me into nothing. I was all too happy to fight for you. That said, I have a request to make.
Anything. As long as it's in my power, it's yours.
That is a massive blank check. Hear my words. And then decide.
Alright.
This enemy of yours, Antonio, he fights dishonorably, with disrespect, and he wishes to harm the innocent. These things all make my blood boil. Knowing that he will be a threat to you, and to those you hold dear, it's unacceptable. If it is within your means, and within mine, I would be there to protect my tiny prince and you from his influence. But furthermore, I wish to exert the true barbarian's rage upon that bastard when the day finally comes. But to do that, I will need to forsake my party for now and travel with you instead. I've already spoken to them about my intentions. They wish for me to be with Manuelo, as is my wont. But what say you? Is there room for me in your wagon?
If there's not, we can make it. But First, you need to focus on getting better. I've been on the receiving end of more than one of Antonio's toxins, and I know that they're nothing to take lightly.
Yes. Very painful indeed. He turns his head to kind of look down at Manuelo, who, unless he has moved, is still laying on Honora's chest.
Still is. Just like, I'm gonna.
This little sloth clinging to his big wolf boyfriend.
And he'll say to you, "But what say you, Manuelo? I know that I would follow you to the ends of the earth, but would you bid me be present? Or is this all too sudden?"
Okay, I'd hate to take you from your friends, but it would be nice to have you along, of course.
Then a deal is struck. I will pay my tithes to your quartermaster and travel with you all. If, of course, he says, looking over at Gabriel, this one agrees.
Yeah. Gabriel will, give him a nod. Thank you so much for your help.
I concede.
Manuelo,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Manuelo totally wasn't giving puppy dog eyes to Gabriel.
I confess my reasons were not selfless. Not totally, he says, kind of wiggling a finger in front of Manuelo's face. But I'm grateful that you would have me. I'll join you shortly when you arrive at the big wagon.
Okay. And I guess before we depart for the big wagon, I will go show Aelia, go bring Capper over to Aelia.
The instant Aelia sets eyes on Feline Capper, or on Feral Capper, the tears that she was holding back before finally flow in full. She just barely manages to stifle the most pathetic of whimpers as she slowly extends her hands outward, a quiet request to hold the cat.
Okay. Yeah. I'll stare at the cat and give him a smiling nod in the hopes that Capper will get the hint to behave, and then hand him over to Aelia.
The cat doesn't mind being handed over, and Aelia does bring him really close. A bit closer than cats are usually comfortable with, and you can tell by the way his eyes kind of widen and he leans back. But when she kind of puts a paw on the back of his head and just holds him, sobbing, it would seem Capper got just enough from your nod to not protest too much. That said, his tail is flicking with agitation the entire time.
Yeah, after she's had a good bit to sort and to grieve, I will I guess approach and tap her on the shoulder to request cap her back.
She'll finally let him go. At which point he spins around to climb up her arm onto her shoulder and leap back to Gabriel.
Okay. Well, on the bright side, he's still here.
You're not wrong, Gabriel. I was there, you know.
Yeah.
It was I hate that I'm not strong enough to protect anyone, that I'm not an adventurer like you. But he was so powerful in his intentions, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry we fought that night. And when he comes back, I can't wait to apologize to him.
Yeah, I guess I will set Capper on the ground and give her a hug. None of this comes easy. It's a thing that'll take some time. And, I hope you're still okay with spending some time with me, even if it means more of this.
More of what?
More of wild fights that no one in your life's prepared you for.
She nods and holds your hand in her own for just a moment as she breaks the embrace and says, "Wherever you would go, I will follow."
Okay.
Even, she jokes, if it makes Capper jealous.
He will let out a chuckle at that one. It's definitely a faint one, but it did prompt a laugh. Well, let's head over and get some rest, alright?
Where are we going?
The guards have arranged for us to stay at the big wagon while ours is under repairs.
Well, truly a hero's welcome. Then I'll be ready to go when you are.
Okay. I'll be ready in one moment. As a final thing, I do want to go over and check on Morgan.
Morgan is now laying on her side, kind of in the fetal position, clutching at her chest and stomach, and just kind of rocking back and forth as you approach. She doesn't even seem to register that you're nearby.
Okay, I will put a hand on her shoulder then.
All at once, when you touch her shoulder, the rocking, the whining will stop, and her head will slowly turn until her gaze meets yours.
We're good. How are you feeling?
Just as with Beatrix, she will begin to answer you, and then as she inhales, you hear this terrible wheezing, and as she exhales, trying to put some breath behind whatever it is she's going to say, she coughs loudly, just barely getting her arm out in front of her mouth to not cough directly onto you.
Okay. I guess I will, like, pet her shoulder and say, just focus on recovering for now. We can talk in the morning, okay?
She nods and lays her head back down.
Okay. Can I roll medicine to get just an idea, like a gist of what specifically is wrong
Go for it.
with, like, her lungs and stomach? 10.
Did you roll a 10? Yep.
Yep.
On a 10. You, of course, have the instinctual worst fear that that the plague is advancing. And in a room so dark as the one you guys were in when you woke up, it certainly would thrive. So it is, of course, a prayer that their room was not left quite so dark. But another possibility is she may too be under the effect of one of Antonia's poisons. At this juncture, it's nearly impossible to determine which.
Yeah. Until we get some rest, I can't do much of anything, so... I don't think I had anything left I wanted to do before we head over to the new wagon.
All right. Anyone else?
Is Rima still here in the infirmary wagon, or is she fucked off somewhere?
She is gone from the infirmary.
Okay, yeah, because Beatrix isn't gonna go off on her own, so she'll hang out with everyone to head to the big wagon.
You've got nothing else coming from Anuelo, so I think we're good to move.
All right. In that case, it is 4:03. Let's begin our 10-minute break. I will reconvene with you guys shortly. Be right back.
All right.
All right.
The hell you said? I actually didn't hear you. I was laying on my bed across the room. I just heard someone speaking. Ah. It definitely had nothing to do with me being cute. Okay. Trusting you, Gabriel. Okay, I'm trusting you, Mitch. Sorry. Ah, ah, that's adorable. Oh man. Trusting you, Cosmo. I know you wouldn't lie to me. If you did, I'd be very sad. I'd... You know, I'm kind of glad for that stream can now hear me on this screen. Because I don't know. People who watch the VOD through the BRB screen get to see some banter. Now we just wait for Manuelo. You're right. Like, hey, we met 3 days ago, but I'm so pissed at one of your enemies that I'm going to travel with you until he's dead. Yeah, but you had like a week to get to know Alia. And then, I don't know, Happer was just kind of born into your care, so. Of course, but not before you have an overlong conversation with our boy. Yes. Oh, of course. You your step outside of the door to your room and Sabine's just leaned up against the wall. Don't even think about it. I I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to metagame, but not for nothing, but Beatrix does have Gabriel's I'll help you with one crime card. Oh, you're good. Call your moms, everyone.
Did you tell her you loved her?
I did, yes. We have the funny game at the end of every call that we do.
Ah,
Have you spoken to your mom since we left her house, baby?
Yeah, I thanked her for letting us stay over there and said we need to plan to go back soon.
Okay, good.
I love my mom. What you on about?
I know you do. I just know you can be forgetful at times.
All right. So, we've made our way over to the big wagon. As for the other people, have we sent them ahead, or are we arranging for them to arrive after us?
I was figuring that we'd like go as a group. Although it seems like Morgan isn't going to be able to walk, so she might be staying the night at the infirmary.
Yeah, I feel like anyone who is capable of moving over there, we would go together.
All right. So this ragtag group of individuals containing one Alia, one Onro, one cat, and then 3 main characters. I mean, we could also mobility aid Morgan over there if we wanted. Or, I mean, shit, Onro might just carry her if you asked him to.
Well, I'd prefer that she get more medical attention.
Fair.
Yeah, I was there having to treat the toxin and whatever.
Because whatever is going on, she's very clearly not recovering yet.
Oh, yeah. For sure. In that case... Where are we at? Where's our boy? Okay, awesome. When you arrive at the wagon, or at the big wagon, again, second time in 2 days, you are first greeted by a litany of guards who have a very, very strict patrol on the entryway and the halls of the big wagon. You presume, for your sake, though possibly also, that this is the hub of Litfeld. And then the second thing you are met with is a very familiar-looking gray canine fellow who approaches straight away with a big bow. Well, hello, my lovely guests, and how are you all doing today?
Gabriel looks at him with just like definitely not 1,000-yard stare, but just I do not want to interact with humans right now. Is trying the look he's trying to convey.
Ah, well, you're giving me that look that indicates you don't want to talk to humans right now.
Oh, come on!
Good thing that there's no humans here. Just me.
Lol.
Anyways, my name's Cullen, and I'm going to be showing you guys to your room. And to your... Let me make sure I've got the right word first. He would know. He wouldn't be tripping up because he's charismatic. And to your personal concierge. But first, do you have any questions for me about what is expected of you at the big wagon?
Is the liquor cabinet still locked?
Yes.
All right, well, I guess Gabriel's gonna attempt to get out of the bitter sour mood of just wanting to go to bed, and say, all right. Is there specific hours we need to be in that we should be in here, or are we free to go shopping and such during the day?
Oh, by all means, you guys are free to roam as much as you want, but, you are going to have a guard escort. Well, at your beck and call. I mean, you don't have to go with him, but it's more of a security thing. I understand Beatrix... whoops, he wouldn't know your name. Wait, yeah, I would.
Yeah, he would.
I understand that Beatrix, you're having a little trouble with some of your old friends, and listen, I'm not going to get too into it, but just know we're here for you. All right, sister?
Thanks, Helen. Nice to know some folks have my back.
Of course. He extends a hand to Manuelo. And one Mr. Manuelo Moses Goyena. God, I am such a fan. We need to sit down and talk sometime. But not right now. I'm really busy. Eating, he said, producing a peach from somewhere and stuffing it into his mouth.
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
I don't know why. Something here feels weird. What's that going to be? 1d20 plus 6. That's a 12.
Through your sharp intuition and examining of Cullen's facial expressions and word choice, you develop a keen understanding that the DM is just playing a caricature of Cullen and doesn't know what he's actually supposed to behave like. And that in trying to add levity to this moment of tragedy, Maddie may be overcompensating a bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, through the peach that resides in his mouth, he says, "Oh, let me show you to the room."
All right. Yep. I'll go ahead and follow.
Yeah, I guess we all will.
He'll turn on one foot and begin doing a cocky little strut up the stairs onto the second interior floor of the big wagon, leading you down a hall towards a room manned by a rather short fellow in a blue robe. So, this is your personal concierge. He is capable of changing anything about the interior of your room, and he also is at your beck and call, so please have him set it up to your comfort. Need more extra spatial cubes? He can bring them to you. And, I mean, you know, he's awesome. Say hi. He nudges the small wizard, who quite timidly looks up at you all. This is the face that you see. Hi. And you too, Gabriel. My name's Darian. I'll be your personal concierge. Of course, of course. Cullen will kind of put himself back in the middle of the group, finishing what remains of his speech before saying, "So, I notice you guys have a lot of friends. Does that mean a bunch of individual beds, or are you the kind of fellas who want one big one?" Not judging, not judging. Aw, you guys don't have much fun, he says, shrugging. But you heard him, Darian. Means a bunch of little beds and, well, probably a bunch of partitions, too. I'll let you guys sort out the details. But hey, if you need anything, need any pointers, need to know where anything is, I'll be here in my office or downstairs or not in the wagon at all. Just come find me. And then, without even bidding you goodbye, Cullen walks the fuck off.
So, is he always like this?
Well, it's been a few years since I've been here. He's a very charismatic guy. I think he might just be trying to lighten the mood given everything we've been through. He has his more serious moments, but I suppose he figures we've had enough of seriousness over the past 24 hours.
All right. Well, I'll definitely have to give him like a more proper thank you in the morning. I just need sleep.
Darian looks up at you expectantly. So, how should I get started fixing up the room?
I'll look over at the others, like, for an opinion, but I don't really think we need to worry about partitions, just individual beds. At least for the first night.
Is everyone staying, like, the entire party is staying in the same room?
Well, okay. When we say room, they are basically putting you up in a subsection of the wagon that is basically following the same rules as a wagon. It is an extra spatial space within an extra spatial space.
Okay.
So it can be as big or small as you need it to be, and can be modeled how you like.
Well, if Beatrix gets a choice, for the first time in a while, she's going to choose privacy. She's at least going to want some walls so that she can have her breakdown in peace before she goes to bed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I will set it up so that, like, Alia, Capper, and I are in, like, I guess probably just a semi-private area. But, separate beds.
Onro glances over at Manuelo, not wanting to answer for the sloth.
Manuel is just looking down at the ground, just like covering his face, trying to hide the fact that he's blushing.
One more partition, please, he says to Darian. Darian says, okay, so that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beds and 3 partitions. Have I got that right?
Yeah, that should be good.
All right. I've just got a few things to get set up, and you guys can come right in, he says, opening the door and leading you into this stark white space. Once inside, he turns back to you and says, oh, and what would you want the place to look like?
Well, I guess Gabriel will return for consensus, but he's voting for, at the beach shore.
Beatrix doesn't really have an opinion here. She doesn't care. A beach sounds relaxing, though, if that's doable.
And Manuelo?
This is fine. Oh no.
We're in a white featureless void right now.
Yeah, what do you mean this is fine? This is hell.
You can see Manuel just like already digging through his bag, pulling out like different maps and stuff. Is like, well.
Is everything all
yeah.
right, Tiny Prince?
Yes. Define all right.
I guess I will go ahead and approach Darian. Like, yeah, if you can make it like, I don't know necessarily what extent your powers work in here, but just like some sort of calming, relaxing beach type feel.
He nods and says, I think I can do that. And then he'll raise a paw at either side, in which sits a tiny blue frog-like elemental. Burrow and Burrow, he says, introducing his little elemental friends, before tossing them both into the air. They glow a brilliant yellow aura, and then burst to form the scenery. And the scene he's chosen is not terribly dissimilar to the beaches of the Salette? Is that where we were?
Loris?
Arloris, yes.
Okay.
Complete with the city's skyline in a far-off section of the room, and with a small campfire in the middle of three... I forget what they're called on actual beaches, but just little huts that will serve as your individual partitions, basically.
Bungalows.
Yes, bungalows. They're arranged in kind of a circle so that the campfire serves as the central hub of the room. And Darian steps forward and drags his foot through the sand to stimulate the motion of the illusory water, which flows and crashes over the shore as the ocean would. He then turns back to you all and says, I hope this'll do.
Oh, this is amazing.
I'm glad you like it. If there's anything I can change, I'll be here. Any hour, night or day. I'm just here to help you guys.
Thank you, Darian.
He gives... Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you very much.
He gives a low, long bow to each of you in turn before walking back out of the room. Oh, and if you ever want to leave, he said, reaching for a door which has been superimposed upon a wall of stone. This is the door. I'm gonna let it contrast with the rest of the room so you guys can always find it.
Okay.
And with that, he'll open it up and leave you all to your space.
All right. Well, fuck, this is nice. Didn't think this would work out. Didn't know he could do this.
Yeah. I guess I'm looking over at Aelia. Is this just just a magic thing I'd never heard of before?
She has a look around the room and shrugs. I don't know. Maybe every wagon could do something like this. Or maybe it's just that concierge of ours. Either way, it's not something I've ever studied. Must be some pretty powerful illusion magic.
Yeah, I guess Gabriel's going to, like, approach the water and, like, I mean, probably just, like, sit at the edge of the water and watch the waves go back and forth a little bit.
The cat will... Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can go.
The cat will follow a little ways behind, and if you were to sit down, he will sit beside you.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll look over at him. Well, Kepper. Welcome back, I guess. I'll do what I can to make sure you turn out and that you're doing okay this time.
The cat, blissfully unaware of what you're trying to communicate, grooms himself next to you.
Okay.
Beatrix, what you doing in the room?
Fuck, where's Alia?
We haven't really, like, situated anywhere, so...
Yeah,
She would
Alias.
be in my hut, but, we haven't, like, turned in for bed yet, necessarily.
Yeah, Beatrix is just gonna go find Alia and be like, hey, Alia, sorry about your arm.
She looks over to you and says, "It's fine." What did you need, Beatrix?
Damn, Alia and B still don't get along, huh? She's just gonna look at her and say, I was hoping you knew where Rima went when she left the infirmary.
I think she said she was going back to her shop.
Alright, thank you. And Beatrix will just sort of sheepishly leave.
Alia kinda... Sorry, I'm trying to pick a dismount that doesn't seem bitchy. She'll just kind of shrug and go back to sitting by the campfire. Manuelo, what are you getting up to?
Oh, Manuelo's gonna be just looking around before just like looking at Onro. Just going, have you ever been to the beach before, Onro?
Well, yes. I've been to many beaches. Traveling with Littfeld has given me a wealth of opportunity for seeing the world. Although, this... the pearly white sands, the relative seclusion of it all, it's very pretty. Do you know this place?
Shit, I don't remember.
It's... suppose... it looks like the Arloris beaches.
Thank you. I mean, it looks like the Arloris beaches. But I don't know which one exactly this is.
Oh, Arloris. You speak of the place with the college.
Yes.
Needless to say, Ria was much more a fan of that place than I. I never did have the want to study
I'm more of a homeschooled person when it comes to magic and everything.
And yet you know much. No need for a college then.
I can thank my brother for that. But we actually have someone who came from the college with us.
Yes. Tiny mouse creature.
Alia. Her name's Alia.
I know her name, Tiny Prince, but I'm bad with names. I choose to describe them as I see them. And she is a tiny mouse creature. Just as you, he says, picking you up under the arms, are a tiny prince.
You know, so I'm just gonna describe it real quickly. You know, like how when someone's like picking up the cats underneath their front like paws and stuff, how it looks like their body kind of extends.
Yeah.
That's kind of like what's happening. He's just like, I wasn't expecting to get picked up. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with the names. I will do better to remember, but for now.
It's alright.
Onro gives a big stretch before looking longingly towards the bungalow. I would like some proper rest. I'm going to be turning in, but only return when you are ready.
I'll be joining you soon. I'll be joining you soon then.
He bends at the knee to pat you on the head, and then heads into the bungalow.
As Onro turns around, you can just see Manuel look towards everyone else, just like there's a full-on blush happening. If they decide to look over.
Yeah, if I will say that Gabriel had a glance that direction, he'll like wave over to Manuelo. Not really, not like a teasing wave or anything like that, just something neutral.
Beatrix is gone. She done fucked off.
She fucked off to her bungalow.
No. But she is fucking off.
Oh no.
What, she walking down the beach or out of the room?
Out of the room.
Oh, okay, alright.
Hunting down Rema.
Oh, that's
Probably.
right, yep.
And that's the second order of business. The first order of business is to see if Cullen was lying about the liquor cabinet.
Fair enough.
She knows where it is, and she knows he's got fancy ass bottles in there from traveling around the world. She's gonna go flying.
Get into the lovely alcohol.
Alright, Beatrix. You open the door to the outside of your room, and there you are in the hallway. Darian sits in a small chair just beside the door and looks up at you. Oh, did you need something?
Oh no, I'm just taking a walk, getting some air. It's been a rough day, so.
I see. Well, enjoy yourself, Beatrix.
Thank you, Darian. She says as she like gives him a little nod and starts walking off towards wherever the liquor cabinet.
As you approach the stairway headed down towards the main area proper. He will be perhaps a little startled when your forehead bounces off of an invisible wall with an audible thunk that draws attention from elsewhere in the wagon.
What the fuck? I'm just gonna reach forward. There's just an invisible wall in front of the stairs?
There is. Hello, Ido. Oh, it's a cute sticker.
What the fuck? Why is there an invisible wall in front of the stairs?
Darian, at this point, will have stood up and will walk towards Beatrix. Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, but Cullen's given me strict orders not to let you guys out of my sight. If you want to go anywhere else, I have to come with you.
Well, how's that gonna work? Because if you come with me, you can't keep a watch on everyone else.
Of course. Once we're through, I'll just put the wall back up, and then no one gets to leave until we get back.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
It's Cullen's orders, ma'am. I'm sorry, I know it's a little unfair.
No, it's Helen. He's always been a bit particular, and as nice as he's being after everything, I don't imagine he's too fond of the chaos we caused in town. But, she's gonna walk back up, because we're on the second floor, right?
Yep.
So assuming there's a railing, like, looking down somewhere to, like, the lower floors, does the wall go over there? Or is it just in front of the stairs?
It crosses the entire, like, plane in front of the stairwell. So if you would try to lean over the railing, you would bump your head on it again.
So there's nowhere other than the stairs that has, like, an open ledge to the floor below?
That's right.
Ah, damn. Alright. I thought Cullen said our guard detail was optional.
The guard detail is. I am not.
She just wants to get a drink and go see Rema, but you're a surprisingly powerful little wizard. But room and this, she says, knocking on the wall. I guess Cullen was taking precautions after all.
He
Well,
was. The safety of Litfeld is the responsibility of all of its denizens. And he wanted me to be able to help. So yes, I'm a very powerful wizard, and thank you for saying so. I can just go with you wherever you want to go. It doesn't mean you can't leave.
I know. And I can tell that there's no use trying to get around it right now, so come on.
Darian will excitedly hop off the chair and bound on over to you.
Yeah, she'll wait for him to knock down the wall so that they can go through. He's still gonna go see if that liquor cabinet's unlocked.
Alright. Darian will walk through the invisible wall. The moment his nose touches the wall itself, it explodes outward with a very satisfying sound of shattering glass before each of the pieces suspends itself in a little tunnel shape. Well, come on through.
All right, she says, bending down to fit through the hole made by this tiny little otter.
And once you're through, you'll begin to hear the same glass shattering sound in reverse as all the pieces refit themselves to the wall.
Ooh. Interesting magic.
There. All right, well, onwards, I suppose, she says, leading the way, assuming Darian's just gonna follow her wherever she goes at this point.
And he does, bounding along, saying hi to everyone you pass.
All right. Now, liquor cabinet, is it locked? Does Darian have anything to say about this?
You approach the liquor cabinet to find a large padlock. Thankfully, someone didn't get the memo that padlocks are the most easily pickable. But no, Darian acknowledges that you're approaching the liquor cabinet, but doesn't say anything about it.
She's just gonna smirk to herself and quietly just say, "Oh, Cullen, you know better than that. A padlock, please," as she pulls out her thieves' tools and gets to work on it.
Darian approaches your side as you're picking the lock and says, "You do this often, Miss Beatrix?"
I did last time I lived here. Why do you think he started locking it?
Wow, you must really be a famous figure, he says, sitting in a small stool beside you.
More infamous, but it seems my reputation might have cleared a bit over the past couple years, which, you know, it's nice to hear.
He'll watch as you finally pull your pick one last time, and the padlock snaps open. Wow, you made that look really easy.
Sometimes it is. She's just going to take the lock off and open up the cabinet and start looking through the bottles.
At this point, a rather interested pair of guards have begun to approach you. One of them, kind of rushes to make your acquaintance, while the other one just kind of looks at Darian. Darian looks up at him and says, "What? He's not the cat guy. Capper said keep the cat guy out of the liquor. He said nothing about Beatrix." The other guard says, "Hey miss, are you sure you're supposed to be in there?"
Helen will yell at me about it later if I'm not.
I don't know. It's awfully unnice to go rooting around people's stuff, you know? He clearly doesn't want to get into a confrontation with you, but he knows he has some duty of care here.
How much trouble are these guards gonna get in if I drink this? If I go through with this?
Not a lot. Cullen has very, very hilarious, but often very mild ways of punishing people for breaking rules.
Trust me, friends. I've known Cullen a while, and it's been a few years since our last. Since we last saw each other, I don't imagine after the day I've had he'd begrudge me a drink. And if he would, he certainly would have put a better lock on this thing before he invited me into his house. She's going to pull out some nice, bottle of fucking bourbon or something and pour herself a drink.
Slay.
Darian will we'll get a little gleam in his eye and kick the stool over between you and the guards before doing an animated little hop onto it, putting his fists on his hips and leaning in aggressively towards the guards. Besides, these are our honored guests, and I've been tasked with looking after them. So, are you going to let me do my job, sir? One of the guards kind of chuckles at Darian's moxie, while the other looks faintly offended, but just waves his hand. Fine, kid. You can take the lashing. I'll be outside. And the pair walk off.
Well, thanks for that, Darian.
I forgot Cullen said I had some authority around here. It's really nice.
Just don't let it go to your head. Question, how old are you?
Gotta do math. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, how old was he last time you saw him, Beatrix? And by Beatrix, I mean Atropine.
That's a complicated question to answer.
Correct. We're going to say in the way that we determined is the way that matters. He's about 16 now.
Okay. So when he answers, she'll just be like, well, I was gonna offer you a drink, but that is something Cullen would be quite pissed about.
Yeah, what? No. Come on, I can have a little. I mean, I helped you out.
Yes, you did. But Cullen's patience has its limits.
He just kind of huffs and folds his arms over his chest. Fine.
Sorry, kid. Give it a few years, and you'll be raiding his liquor cabinet too.
So,
but anyway.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's alright. She's gonna be like, but anyway, she says as she finishes off her drink and puts the bottle back up and replaces the padlock. I've got someone I've got to go see, so I take it you're coming along?
That I am.
Alright, well, let's head out. And Beatrix is gonna head towards Rima's wagon.
Alright. Before we continue with that, I wanna offer the spotlight to Gabriel and Manuelo. Y'all want to get up to anything before we continue this?
I mean, I guess if Alia's up, I'll go go talk to her, whether that's by the fire or she meets me by the water. I guess it doesn't really matter.
At some point, she will have joined you by the water.
Bring back memories?
It does. After a while living in Arloris, the place started to feel like home.
I hope everyone there's doing okay.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
With the professor gone, I imagine the college is a much better place to live.
Yeah, I hope so. And we told them everything we knew about how to deal with the plague flowers in the undermarket, so surely the Trade Lord got enough people together to deal with that.
You say that like you don't even know you're a hero, Gabriel.
He's blushing at that. I mean, we just did what we could.
And what you could do was save the town, save the city even from a globe-spanning plague. You really are... I know. the reach isn't global yet. Not everyone in the continent knows how we can fight this stuff, but you've made bigger leaps than anyone in the past 2 years the plague has run rampant. Be proud of yourself, she says, kind of punching you in the shoulder.
All right. Yeah, yeah, I'm just glad that everything seems like it's worked out okay in the end. I do think I want to try and send some mail back to make sure that Miguel and friends know how to deal with the plague flowers as well, but we'll have to figure that out at a later time.
Can do. She looks over to Cat Capper, who has been kind of sniffing her hand curiously for a couple moments. She extends her paw to pet him gently. So, what are we gonna do with him?
I don't know yet. I assume Vitor will want to talk and want to get a look at him. What Human Capper told me is that cat should have memories from one life to the next, but it sounded like that cat has no idea how he ended up in this world. And with Vitor talking about all the something weird going on with his inner world travel dimension, I assume there's something that they'll need to figure in that we may need to look into.
I mean, are you sure Vitor can turn up anything useful from just the cat? I mean, no offense, little guy, she says to the cat who cannot understand her, but he seems kind of aloof. Like, he doesn't really know what's going on around him, or who anyone even is besides you.
Yeah. But I think we'll figure it out. When I last spoke to him, he knew Vitor as the wise one. So, maybe we can, when we meet with him tomorrow, we can get a better idea of what the cat, what I may be able to learn when I go talk to the cat in the morning.
She nods, and then in just kind of a moment of solidarity, kind of leans over and rests her head on your shoulder before speaking again. Hey, Gabriel?
Yeah?
I had this weird dream last night. I know dreams are weird, but I was hoping I could tell you about it. It's been kind of weighing on me since yesterday.
Sure.
She opens her palm upwards and casts a minor illusion. After I was put down in the fight again, She pauses for a moment, trying to think through her words carefully as the image forms in her hand of how Capper used to look. I saw him just kind of standing there. It's like I had opened my eyes but couldn't move or fight or anything. I swear it was a dream. I saw him go down, but while I watched in this dream. She curls her hands upwards around the image, and parts of it start to change. The wings grow more even and feathered. Each of the individual feathers having a slightly blue back glow. The pauldrons extend into full-on... I don't think greaves is the word when you're talking about hands, but...
Gauntlets, maybe?
Gauntlets, yes, that's exactly it. Into full-on gauntlets, and the crown extends downward on either side of his face and upward, becoming much taller and looking more like a helmet. I saw this, and I wasn't sure what to make of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Capper always seems to disappear when I have the most questions left for him. I gotta be more careful.
Do you think there's validity to any of this? Or was it really just a hallucination, she said, letting the image dissipate?
With the way that Capper and Vitor have talked about whatever his powers are, it certainly doesn't sound impossible. Like, if he was supposed to be able to fight a grand evil, then, presumably the uncoordinated cat with wings we knew isn't his only means of existing in this world.
She shrugs and says, I hope not. I don't want to lose him again, if we ever get him back. She
We'll
saw.
figure it out with Vitor in the morning.
She nods and stands up. I'm headed to the bungalow.
Okay, I'll be in shortly.
She nods and walks back alone. Manuelo,
Steve.
what would you be doing right about now?
Manuel is gonna, of course, after getting waved by Gabriel, just gonna try to calm down. Notice that Gabriel's talking with Alia, and he's just going to see. Oh wait, Beatrix is gone. You know what? She has help. I'm just gonna go get ready for bed. It's probably late. And so he's gonna go to bed with Onro.
Okay. Honoro has already long been asleep by the time you enter the room. Since Gabriel was specific to ask for individual beds, your bed lays across the room from his own. Also, he absolutely dwarfs his small twin-sized bed. His legs from the knees down hang off of it.
Oh no.
You did this. You did this, Gabriel. But Manuel is just going to... Onro's already asleep, so Manuel is just going to kiss Honor on the forehead, and then just get into bed and sleep.
Honoro lets out a happy little whine in his sleep, and his tail begins to wag as you give him the kiss. And then you sleep peacefully through the night. Ido, thank you so much for the bits, and advantage to Beatrix on her next roll.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Ido.
And it's looking like she may be getting ready to use it, too.
What makes you think that?
Because you're gonna go have a talk with Rema. And there might
Yeah?
be charisma rolls on the horizon.
Might there be?
I don't know. You tell me. What are you doing when you get there?
Well, before we go in, she's gonna look at Darian and just be like, any chance I can convince you to stay out here?
Darian gives you kind of a sad, like, sympathetic look, but says, no, I really can't let you out of my sight. Doctor's orders. Oh, but what I can do, she said, he said, extending his palm upward and conjuring another little purro into his hand. I can do this, he said, very gently, tilting his hand over just above your shoulder until the frog gets the memo and hops onto your shoulder. There. That way I don't have to go in with you, but I can still see you.
Okay. Cool. Wizards and their fucking critters. Alright, will you be able to hear us?
Do you want me to?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you. This is a private conversation. You get it?
I understand. It's adult stuff. Maybe.
Cool. Thanks. I'll be out soon, maybe.
Alright. Darian will sit down outside the door, waiting patiently for you to return.
Yeah. She takes a very deep breath, as she opens up the door and walks in.
Alright. The door swings open, striking the bell at the front of the shop. Rema doesn't even have to turn around to know exactly who's come to visit her. I'm sorry, Beatrix.
What's she doing? Where is she? Yeah, where is she? Was she working on something, or is she just sort of sitting?
Yeah, she's kind of looking over a Skyrim-esque enchanting table, while speaking backward to you. That is over her shoulder.
Right. Are you okay? I mean, all the others aren't in the best shape.
I'll be fine. But I already know what you're gonna say. That you're mad that I had a chance to look at you, and the deepest recesses of the things he did to you, but I didn't undo it all. And I'm sorry, okay?
Why didn't you tell me, at least? I thought you fixed everything he did. And then the first time in years I see him, and it's like nothing's changed. I still had no control. He gives me an order, and I'm compelled to answer and obey. And I had hoped that if ever he found me, at least I'd be free to fight back. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I didn't know. Yes, when people have been enfeebled by a powerful mage, there is often a trace of the magic that's there. And it's deep-rooted stuff. But I can't see all of it, especially that which must have existed for a decade or more before I got to look for it. It was impossible to find it all, and she begins to tear up a bit as she says, and truthfully, I don't know what hold he may yet have over you. I don't know what there is left to fix. And I don't even know how to begin to go about fixing it. And it sucks, because I know you trusted me.
Wait, so you're saying there's nothing you can do? Rima, you are the most powerful wizard I've ever fucking met. I let you go rooting around in my head after everything he put me through because I thought it would fix it. I thought I would be free, finally. And now what? You're telling me that I won't be, that I just have to keep running for the rest of my life because the moment he finds me, I'm fucked?
Okay, we've had a conversation about how you want her to react when pressed. I'm saying this, for everyone else's context. But I've forgotten. How do you want her to behave in this moment?
Oh fuck, I don't know.
Because we said she could react in the way that's true to the character as written, where she gets frustrated and you two spend some time apart, or she could basically crumble, break down, and beg for forgiveness.
I don't know. Roll for it.
Okay, we'll roll composure then.
Let the dice gods decide.
Oh, that's just barely keeping her composure. All right. Even though you can see the mounting frustration and anger, tears continue to well up and fall from her face as she whips around, violently shattering the enchantment she had been creating, to say, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not perfect. I'm never going to be able to uncover every little thing that a much, much more powerful mage did to you. I did the best I could. I'm sorry I can't help you anymore, Beatrix. I had hoped to be here for you. But I get it now. I'm just never gonna be enough.
Fuck, ouch. Oh god. Beatrix probably like takes a step back, her like violently turning and the shift in tone. And is probably just gonna sort of look at her for a moment, kind of in shock, like, "Oh fuck! Well, that was a change in attitude, real quick."
Would you like
Oh,
to roll insight with your advantage?
oh fuck! Yeah, yeah, actually, because I don't know what the fuck to say. Oh god, the two of them are just having a time. Come on, for once, a good insight roll. 23.
23.
Thank fuck.
You've known Roma for a long time, and you know greater than anyone that one of her only toxic traits is she acts out when, her own insecurities are at play. And one insecurity that she has expressed having to you is that your leaving Litfeld without saying anything was born of what was born of rejection, basically. She thought that the reason you didn't say anything to anyone, including her, about you going was, you just wanted her out of that part of your life. And the words she used just now, I had hoped to be there for you, but I get it now. I'll never be good enough. Those are the roots of that tree. This conversation to her is no longer about what she could or couldn't do for you concerning Emilio. It's about the place she wanted to have in your life and feels she can't have anymore.
Fuck. Oh,
That's what a
God.
23 on insight gets you, by the way. Just straight up narration.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sorry. I know, show don't tell, but it's an insight roll.
Yeah, no, that's the point of the roll. Fuck. Beatrix is going to, like, very hesitantly start walking forward. And like reach forward for Rima's hand and just be like, Rima, that's not true, and you're way too good for me for all of this. It's why I left before. It's why I feel like shit now, dragging you and everyone else into this. Especially, I mean, Fuck, everybody got maimed in this fight. And for what? Does Rima let Beatrix grab her hand?
She will, but until you grab it, she is, backing away from you, and so inconsolable that she will not reach for your hand herself.
Oh, fuck, she's backing away?
Yes.
Oh, see, that makes me feel bad going to grab her hand then. Yeah, so the first time she takes a step back and makes it clear that like she's trying to keep space between them, Beatrix will actually stop moving towards her. Rima, there's I don't know what to say. I want you here. Please. I don't know what to do.
Her gaze flickers over your face for a moment before her shoulders finally, come down a little bit. Her fur ceases to bristle, and she takes a step forward. I've got to be honest, Beatrix. I'm not gonna know how to help you every time. I can't speak for the others, but I know why I fought for you yesterday. And I want to keep fighting for you. Maybe I can't undo everything Emilio did, but if you will just let me be by your side until we can take him down and make him pay for what he did to you. And just maybe take that damn Baron down with him. That would be enough.
Of course, Rima. I don't think I'd be able to do it if you weren't with me. I'm sorry. This has all been awful. But you are far more than good enough. You are far too good for me and for this bullshit. Frankly, you all are. Surprised Gabriel wasn't more pissed at me. You're all taking all of this surprisingly well.
People care about you, Beatrix. Now, you should go back to your mansion. You bougie half-god bitch. she says, trying to add some levity to the moment as she wipes her own tears.
Is Beatrix able to close the distance between them now?
Of course.
All right, she's going to walk forward and put her arms around Rima and just say, "Come back with me."
If you would have me.
I wouldn't dream of having you anywhere else. Yeah. And then I guess they'll head back.
Alright, sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and fade to black on that one. Let's see, Manuela's in bed. I think Gabriel's the only one unaccounted for.
Yeah, we can basically say didn't have anything else I wanted to get up to, so we can just say that I went to bed.
Okay. So, given that you guys went to bed kind of early in the afternoon, I'm gonna say that the gang wakes up at around 4:30 in the morning, long before many people will be on post or doing any kind of job. And there's been a lot of talk about a certain fellow in the guard stables. So I wanted to give you guys time and space to explore whatever it is y'all want to do about that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're fully rested. Time to kill Nikolai.
Oh, we're doing it. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, I think probably just bringing the three of us for this.
Yeah, I don't think we want to get anyone else in trouble.
/ try to sneak them into the prison. Yeah, I guess let's head over.
Yeah. What's the plan? How are we gonna do this?
I don't know. For memory purposes, what was between the hallway and his cell when I saw him? Like, is there a locked door, a set of bars?
It is a steel door with a a cross-hatched like iron wire window. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
Yeah. And that had iron shutters on the front. The window.
Okay. Now, I mean, I guess I'm gonna look over at Beatrix. Unless you have plans to swipe keys off of guards, I don't think I can get you in that room.
Well, then the question becomes, how easy is it to swipe the keys off the guards? All right. Look, I recognize that Nikolai might have some useful intel, so how about this? You go ahead with your wild shape, get in the room, and find out whatever you think we need to find out from him. You're the smart one here, usually. You should know what to ask. And I'll work on getting myself in, and so long as you've got everything you think we need when I get in, I will take things from there.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna, like, can I recall if it was like the fourth cell on the left or something like that to give Beatrix?
Yeah. It was the second of 5.
Okay. So I will tell her that and then look for a relatively quiet spot in around where I can wild shape. I'm gonna go with an ant again, to just crawl around inside of the prison.
Okay. Sorry, are we just planning right now, or are we headed that way?
Um, well, I mean, I have no plan other than crawl under the door. So if someone else has other ideas, let me know.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. Wait. Let me read Mage Hand real quickly.
Mage Hand, good to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure Mage Hand is visible as well. Like, there's a visible hand that happens with Mage Hand.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. But if I'm moving quickly with it, I can use it to open it from the other side, and we can move in.
Yeah, although I don't imagine there's an casually unlocked side of this door.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find a key. My plan was to have Beatrix just go invisible and find the key. Or whatever mechanism might open up the door. Or if the door's easily pickable, I can just pick the fucking lock, actually.
Yeah. I don't know, how are we getting Manuel? Is there something we can do to get Manuelo into there?
I can also make Manuelo invisible.
Oh, right, yeah, upcasting.
Yep. Yeah, I'll use a 3rd level slot to make the 2 of us invisible while I open up the lock. You can go ahead of us to get information while I work on getting us in.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Because we fell asleep, that was a long rest, which does mean I have all my spell slots back, which does mean perfect.
Yeah, we are we are ready to go now. We finally got a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, since I don't, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the wild shape and try and crawl under the door of that cell.
All right. As you guys leave your room to enact your plan,
Oh,
you're reminded of a certain other hurdle.
Oh,
A hurdle that sits right outside your door.
The kid.
The little wizard looks up at you all happily and says, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Good morning, Damien.
Are you guys ready for breakfast?
Not yet. We were going down to go deal with something at the prison.
Oh dear. This is kind of embarrassing. Miss Sabine told me not to let you guys go to the prison.
Did she say why?
She said that there's a person of interest there that it's very important that you all not be let to speak to.
oh God, I hate that he's 16.
Manuel is just gonna pull out the red panda because I haven't dispelled it and it's still alive. So you're just gonna do a little toss with the red panda straight at him.
He has the visible wall up on the stairs.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Well, okay, I guess if that's the case,
Oh.
then maybe we should just get breakfast and then go talk to Sabine.
You said that he has an invisible wall up, right?
Yeah.
Manuel is just gonna put a hand on his
I don't know that you're gonna. If you do counterspell it, he can make another one.
Manuel is just gonna put a hand on it, just like, how bad do we want a wall up, guys?
The issue is, yeah, what Cosmo said. If we bring down the wall, he'll just put another one up. We have to deal with him. The unfortunate part about that is that I think Maddie made him 16 specifically to make that difficult. Because, fuck, I don't want to hit a kid.
I was just thinking that if we do split to the divide and conquer strategy, then I can at least sneak away to the bathroom while we're getting breakfast, and then quote unquote take a while.
I cannot fucking believe I just concocted a scenario where Atropine thought about hitting Darien.
Hey, so I do want to point out that I have 2 separate spells that'll do something for this.
Okay.
I have Dispel Magic and Counterspell.
Are we hoping that we can just outsprint him to the prison in time to get into position?
No, we're not.
I don't understand your plan.
Yeah, don't worry about that, because dispelling it isn't gonna work. Whatever we do, if he's conscious, he'll just fucking redo it.
That's why I have Counterspell as well. What I'm suggesting is that one of you get ready to just grab the kid, possibly knock him out.
See, knocking out is what I've been thinking of. I've been trying to think, how hard with the butt of that rifle do I have to hit this kid to knock him out?
So the whole thing is we just need to knock him out. If I handle the wall, we'll be able to knock him out, right?
I don't know. He's apparently a powerful wizard. Don't know what that's going to mean for his constitution. I think we're better off trying to deceive him than brute force him.
I don't want to hit him is the thing. That's why. Like, we could try. I don't want to. Baby chose this character specifically to make it hard on me.
Okay. Well, actually, well, if that's the case, Darian, can we go check on our friend in the infirmary?
Oh, sure.
If we're at least, out of this room, then if you do want to do the run for it strat, then there's fewer ways for him to trap us in.
He hops up from his little chair and just kind of meanders over towards the stairwell, waiting for you all to follow.
Yeah, we will.
I cannot fucking believe you're gonna hit Darien. How could you, baby? That's your child.
I don't want to. I didn't want to. It's just Beatrix does not care about this kid enough to not hit him. But I can't. Look, you chose Darien specifically to make this hard on me. And I want you to know we're going to fight about it the next time I see you.
Of course. So what are we doing?
Yeah, I think let's head to the infirmary. What's the relative distance between that and the police station?
It is 2 wagons south.
Okay. Yeah, I think that we do that, and then, when we're there, I can try and find an opportunity to sneak past him.
Yeah. Because Sabine's still going to be at the prison, right? So I'm sure Darien wouldn't stop us from going to see her.
Yeah. Sabine do be at the prison, but Darien will not stop you going to see her, I suppose.
The question is, do we want to ditch him before that, though?
I think that even if we can't get away from him, it's worthwhile to go see Morgan.
Yeah, we definitely need to go see Morgan now that we have our spells back. We have to go fucking help her.
So I think that plan A is we do that, and then I try and sneak off in the middle of some commotion.
Yeah, that'll be good. So yeah, first we'll go see Morgan.
All right. As the gang makes their way over to the infirmary, yeah, no hassle. Not even a lot of people walking around on gangplanks today. Just you guys making your way over. And soon enough, there you are in the room with Morgan.
Is she sleeping?
Mercifully, it does seem she's sleeping right now.
Well, we're gonna have to wake her up.
Is there like a doctor or someone nearby?
There's a receptionist outside.
Okay, well, I guess I'll stop by the desk there and say, hi, we're here to visit our friend Morgan, the Dragonborn monk.
Oh, Miss Morgan. Yes, I can take you there, but for a full overview of her condition, I'll need to get a nurse for you. Is that okay?
Yeah.
She nods and takes you over to the door, which of course you already knew where it was. And then she's gonna make her way to a different part of the wagon to retrieve a nurse. Soon enough, the nurse does arrive with a chart for Morgan. She introduces herself to you all, and then flips over to the most recent page of the chart. So, Miss Morgan, Black Dragonborn. No, just Black Dragon in this world. Injured in a fight with the Trade League? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, it's a long story.
Okay, let's see. Current condition. Patient has been rendered unable to speak due to an apparently magical condition. Oh dear. Seems there's a non-zero chance of her being infected. Is that true?
Oh,
I mean, I suppose.
isn't there a
It-
non?
it-
All of us are infected with this damn plague by now.
Yeah, if it's possible to be to be infected before displaying any spores, then I guess so. But we've been keeping a careful eye out for spores. Pustules.
Mm-hmm. Well, if she is asymptomatic, then maybe it's fine. She hasn't been acting strangely, has she?
Not, not before she ended up in your care.
Very well.
I don't know what necessarily how she's been doing since we left her here.
Well, let's see. She keeps flipping through the pages. No, our pages say she hasn't been terribly social since she arrived, but according to her friends, that's not terribly uncommon. No?
Friends?
Well, to the people who were traveling with her. The mouse girl and... well, that's pretty much it.
Alright. Well... we'd like to see her if we can.
She nods her head toward the Dragonborn. Well, there she is. Observe.
Oh wait, do we not have like a private room?
I mean, you're in the closest thing they have, but it's still like a communal set of gurneys, basically.
Ah, damn. All right. Well, Beatrix is gonna turn to the nurse and be like, "Could you give us some privacy?"
Oh, sure, she says, before wheeling out 3 panels of screens to set up around the gurney. And then she'll say, and if you need anything, I'll be just outside.
Thank you. And as soon as they're sort of closed off from the rest of the place, Beatrix is gonna go ahead and cast Detect Magic and give Morgan a look over.
All right. It would appear that Gabriel's first look over her was spot on. It appears the extended time she's been spending in the darkness of this room has indeed allowed the plague to spread significantly faster than it was before.
Fuck me.
All right.
How many rounds you good for, Gabriel?
Well, I got probably. I mean, I definitely got at least 2.
Alright.
Depending on whether I dip into 3rd level spell slots or not. I can do more, but
No, two is fine.
I don't know how many of these Morgan can take in a row.
Yeah, two will be fine because I can only do Dispel Magic twice. So,
Okay.
because I need to keep my other 3rd level spell slot.
All right. Well, I guess I'll approach and wake Morgan up.
Morgan is very slow to wake this time, but when she does, she kind of rolls over onto her back to see everyone in the room. Her eyes half lidded and kind of glazed over. There's now nearly no trace of that yellow glow that used to be in her eye.
Okay. I don't know how responsive she is being, but I'm gonna look to her and say, Morgan, we need to try and treat your condition.
Morgan raises a talon and waves her hand. She opens her mouth, but again, any attempt to vocalize is stifled by a horrid wheezing.
Okay.
Beatrix is gonna walk over and just put her hand on Morgan's shoulder and be like, "Brace yourself." And then she's gonna look up at Gabriel. "You ready?"
Yeah.
All right, let's go. And she will cast the first round of Dispel Magic on her.
Yeah. And I'll Lesser Restoration basically immediately. To the extent I can, I'm trying to target around her lungs.
Okay. The infection reacts as it does by lashing out against the host. And this time, for better or worse, you're not getting a huge reaction from uh, Morgan. The sound of her breathing is still absolutely grotesque, and it sounds as though it's blocked by fluid now. But she no longer thrashes or writhes against you as she used to.
Fuck. Okay, what does the magic from the plague look like as we're doing this? Is it just not affected at all, or is it are we helping somewhat? What's the look here?
It is slowly receding, but not nearly as effective as it was before.
Okay. We need stronger. We need more magic. We need.
Yeah. Gabriel's gonna run out and try and find that nurse again.
All right. And you will find her just outside.
Okay. I don't have a ton of I don't have a ton of time to get into the details, but do you have a cleric here, or someone who knows greater restoration?
Sure. Yes.
Can you bring them around?
She
Right away.
nods.
Actually, I guess I can walk and talk to explain the situation if that's necessary.
No worries. If you think it's going to help, we'll do it. She
Okay.
runs off
Also,
to grab
is
a nurse.
there a lantern or something nearby?
We don't keep any on hand. Patients tend to sleep well in darker rooms.
Okay. We'll talk about it later then. And in lieu of that, I'm gonna find, like, ideally something other than the wall in the room that I can cast daylight on. But I do want to put daylight in this room.
Okay.
Maybe, like, a book on the coffee table or something. Or whatever equivalent there is.
Beatrix will just take out a gold coin and set it down on top of Morgan. You can cast it on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll work.
She returns with a decently high-level looking cleric.
We don't get one who's been doing the devil's lettuce this morning.
No, not this time.
Okay.
Not on a Sunday.
Yeah, I guess I will look over to the cleric and motion him closer. And then garble our conversation.
All right.
So, hi, sorry to bother you, but, our friend, they're currently, it looks like they're asymptomatic with the plague. We know of a way to, we know of a way to reverse the spread, but we need your help.
Tell me what to do.
Okay. Beatrix is going to attempt to dispel the magic from the plague, and I need you to hit her with Greater Restoration or some other powerful restorative magic.
I'll do what I can. Nods and sets his paw on her shoulder. When you're ready. You there, B?
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I didn't hear you. I didn't know we were back with me.
Yep.
I thought Gabriel and old what's his name were just talking. Yeah, if we're ready, she's going to look up at Gabriel and Cleric Dude and nod her head as she casts Dispel Magic again.
All right. Soon after your Dispel Magic, he will begin casting his powerful Greater Restoration. And at first, there is no marked difference in the response. However, this time, the breathing eventually grows more frantic and labored as the airway becomes more and more garbled. And then finally, all at once, the The cough turns to a sputter, comes to her regurgitating that thick black oil that marks the infected creatures. And immediately the doctor backs up thinking he fucked something up.
I can explain in a moment. I can explain. Just please trust us.
How does the infection look in Morgan?
The greater mass of the infection in her lungs, that which you had been unable to make recede, seems to have been expelled by this combination. All that remains now are the smaller spreading points.
Holy shit. Fuck yes. Oh my god. We did it.
Okay. I'm gonna help Morgan like roll on to her side so she can attempt to get rid of this bile, any that remains.
Morgan protests, inaudibly, of course, but keeps like swatting at you as you try to move her around. But once she is on her side, she does manage to get much more of the oil out. It spills freely onto the floor beside her.
Okay. Once it seems like she is done, I want to mop up the oil with Moonbeam.
And it has the effect you think it would.
All right. Now I get the feeling at some point that Cleric's going to look over and expecting an explanation. So
As he just did. So what's Gabriel saying?
Oh, connection issues. I think the stream just went down.
oh no.
No, it happened earlier. Oh yeah, stream just went down.
Hello, ladies and germs. What you're bearing witness to is my power flickering and internet failing as a result.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Well, actually, can you save the recording now?
Yeah, I will.